Hello there, everybody. Just about to get started with an Ancient Beckoning stream, a rare... Haven't had one of these casual mode Ancient Beckoning evenings of chillin' in quite a while, so I think now's the time. Just gonna make sure everything is up and running here. Got me links on the go. So, all the people who hate Jormungandr, it's not so much like people who want to see me play, it's people who actively dislike Jormungandr and want to see him suffer. We'll make sure they're all aware that this is happening. It's finally happening! Oh man, I haven't played Ancient Beckoning in literally months. I forget what I'm doing. I forget how to play. I forget what my team is. Actually, that's the first thing I should do. So, let's get this little screen cover, my modesty screen off. And I'll check my equipment. So we want to make sure that we're actually ready. I did kind of preemptively set up my characters, but I didn't really jump in and do anything in the battle yet. So I kind of 30% know what I'm getting myself into. Okay, so it's Jormungandr, so we've got Tiny Jess here. We've got her with her mistletoe. None of the rest of this stuff is really super important. I don't have Laws of Creation, unfortunately, or I would have that on. It increases her damage output. We've got Deedlit, always a classic for this fight. Nothing missing on Deedlit. Who else do we have? We have Jugler. We know we want to see Jugler in here. Interesting, for this fight, Jugler wants to use a Jugler plushie, which is just hilarious to see him with this on. Obviously, this is a trash roll. I just threw, like, whatever one steel scroll at it and then bailed. I'm not going to break the bank enchanting people for this. Maybe for a future run, but certainly not for this one. So, Tiaris, what do you have? Okay, that stuff's fine. Toa, here's the weak link, probably. I've got a 4-star Toa. I've been sharding her up slowly, knowing that I'm gonna want to use her for this eventually anyway. So she will probably croak. She's also wearing like stolen and borrowed gear, so actually her hit points aren't that terrible. Her attack's not great though, so she's not really gonna be contributing tons of damage. She's really just there for her 3C mechanic and being able to pass attack blessing around. She's not going to do too much herself. That said, I do have a decent Stolen Stinger. Normally, I think the top scoring runs use Blazing Sun on her. But because mine's only 4 stars, she's not going to be really contributing like huge, impressive crits or anything. So I figured I might as well save myself some money enchanting and just steal Breeze Gear. Once I get her to 6 stars, I might have more gold to sink into that niche Ancient Beckoning set. And the last unit I have here is Oboro, and I do have a Blazing Sun set for him. You know, obviously room to improve on the enchants, because I'm not like using all my gold on Ancient Beckoning enchants on weird Blazing Sun stuff. I don't have crit on this accessory, for example, but plus 10 attack, more than enough for casual mode. More than enough for casual mode. Yeah, Carlos, I hear you there. So many characters to build, and it feels so bad to, like, build up a character for one Ancient Beckoning fight when you know there's PvP characters to build, or just overall characters. I mean, Patsir is one character I don't feel bad about working on right now, just because she's so generally useful. And my Oboro, I built him for PvP anyway, so he is 6-star, so he's ready for this. We'll see how he does. So along the right side of your screen, you'll notice I have some scores there. Those are the leaderboard scores that I'm going to be shooting for. So I'm currently sitting just outside the top 10 here, in 11th place. So the first score, obviously, that I want to beat is my own. The next goal, if I beat that, is just to crack into the top 10. So I've got this top 10 score here. If I can beat that, I'll be happy. My ultimate goal for this stream is top 10. So anything above that is gravy. The next goal I have there is Dyer, who is a member of my guild. And that's a nice round number. Like, if I can break 20 million, I'll be up above that one. So that's my next goal. My next goal after that, you can see there's 3 people here who are really tight together, like close in the pack. So my next goal is just above those with the Lord Thy God, famous, excellent, brilliant Ancient Beckoning player. So if I can crack his score, that would be my next favorite goal. And above that, I've got old Professor Qtaru up here, who is the highest ranking active player on this leaderboard. Nirexine obviously put up just a massive score, almost doubling Qtaru's score, but he has since retired from the game, so he's not going to be playing. So I don't know how long it'll take anyone to beat that score, but I am certainly not ambitious enough to have that on my goals chart. So Qtaru is going to be like my most lofty goal. If I can approach that score, I'll be happy. Please excuse the jingling and jangling of ice cubes in my giant Yeti here. I didn't do the pre-stream pour because I'm just having regular old water, so it wouldn't have even made a satisfying noise. How do I incorporate Oboro into my box? He basically just... I mainly use him, pick him early if I see like a tank push, turtle push box. Because you can park him relatively far back in safety, and with a slower turtley opponent like that, you're likely to be able to get 4 stacks on him and transform him. One thing I'm going to do before I start, which I was reminded of by our old buddy Soda Popinski, is to eat a salad and boost my stats. So all my stats are now increased by 5%. So I think that's about everything I can do. Oh, the only other thing that's worth showing off is, for this fight we're using Baldur, and I do have Baldur maxed. I also just sunk a couple token little stat boosts into him, so we're going to have +6 attack on our Toa and our Oboro. We're going to have +4 int on our Deedlit and our Tiny Jess. Nothing game-breaking there, but I had the god ready, so might as well get some stats. Stats are stats, right? We're definitely going to need stats. So I think I'm nervous, but I think we can just jump in, and we will bear that top goal, or that first goal in mind. We just want to beat Kong. That's the main thing we want to do here. We want to beat Kong. Kong is the main schlub we want to beat. So we do have Jugler with Hellhounds. Toa has Amazon's slight chance of decreasing the enemy's defense. His soldiers don't matter anyway, because he can be transforming. Alright. So I kind of don't really have a benchmark for what I'm expecting my performance to be here, because unlike other bosses, where the limiting factor is really kind of your DPS, in this fight I have a feeling my limiting factor is going to be Toa's surviving. So there will come a point in this fight where she just gets exploded, and once she explodes, the run's probably more or less over. So we're opening with Master of Ice. Actually, worth mentioning, I opened with Baldur there just because as we use skills that have cooldown, it increases his resummon, like his energy. So we might as well get the summon out of the way so he's not wasting time sitting there at 60 out of 60. So he's already starting to regain his energy as we use our skills. Gonna get Obo prepared here, so a few turns later he'll be able to transform and start contributing deeps. We're gonna get Attack Blessing on Toa, because she's gonna be handing it off anyway. And I might as well do that now. There's no real reason to cast the Balder buff first, because with all her act against, she's just going to burn off the Balder buff anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see what she can do. I mean, those look like decent stats for a 4-star stolen borrowed gear. Oh, no crit there, unfortunately, so trash damage. So that's the thing about not having a fully built Blazing Sunset that's enchanted for crit. Sometimes she's going to do attacks like that, and it'll be really disappointing and make you feel sad. But we can't really control for that outside of constantly resetting, which I really don't want to do on a casual mode stream, so therefore I won't. That's nicer damage from Deedlit. That's nice damage from Tiny Jess. One of my actually built characters, putting in some work. Yeah, eventually that AoE is going to make my team turn to dust, unfortunately. Right? I remember, like, taking a couple phases to get to 1,000,000 points and being like, oh yeah, 1,000,000 points, here we go. Let's go faction buff first. So faction buff obviously doesn't normally matter in Ancient Beckoning. One of the things it's here for is because it helps her trigger her helmet effect, so it's just a little bit of extra damage. So you can see her little Geordie LaForge helmet triggering there. Oh wow, Toa actually did some respectable damage that time. I could live with that. Just trying to think of the best order of events for Deedlit here. Obviously an attack blessing T-Jess versus a stunned Jormungandr, almost doing 500,000 damage. Love to see it. Love to see it. Have I managed to clear the new Ragnarok mode yet? I did. I did it on Friday last, so the second day that it was up. I definitely was not going to delay on that mode because I wanted to have everything done before the reset. So I did get max stones, which is nice. Okay, so we're in a new phase of Jorm here now, which means we do want Jugler to splash him again, so let's go ahead and do that. Well, I guess he can still sit. He's not doing anything yet. Tiaris also isn't doing anything yet. I mean, I guess she can just attack. I'm kind of impressed with Toa here. I'm surprised and impressed. I'm gonna put her back up here, just because Tiaris is gonna probably attack from this corner. Oh, that was pretty pathetic damage, Deedlet. Oh, she doesn't need to attack now. She just got attack blessing back thanks to that. Okay, that works for me. Yeah, we'll put it on her, because she's going to pass it to Oboro next turn. So I'm going to teleport here. It gets me an extra talent stack, but more importantly, it's one more point of Balder energy. So I'm going to be frivolously using Tejas teleports and Deedlet's Sea of Miracles. Although that was just miserable damage. How about y'all? Are you doing well on your Ragnarok modes? I think I saw Soda was working on his before this stream started. Oh yeah, this is the phase where... Yeah, the most dope. Whenever I think of enemies like that, I always think of Dark Dragon from Shining Force. How he was this like huge, like map feature almost that had the 3 heads that you could attack. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah. He should wait. She's gonna want to pass attack blessing. So when he transforms next turn, he'll have it ready. Oh yeah, missing crits is going to be really painful in this battle, I can tell already. Oh, Pluck. Part of the big server merge. Yeah, I heard a lot of people... one guy on Concord was in like 5th place. And now he's down to like 20th or outside of 20th. Thanks to that merge. Who am I going to start with? Oh, I already started with Toa, didn't I? So he does have a shield. Melee damage reduced. Well, you're our girl then. Not quite enough to stun him this turn. He should kill himself on Toa, though, when he attacks. Oh, Jugler could finish him. I'm not going to do that, though, because Toa will do more damage on the counter than Jugler will do, so he's just going to stand there. I don't know about this run. We do want to get him back on ice. Yeah, I don't really know the new Yorm rotation with, like, how does Oboro fit in? We will see. Is Gintama the next major update? No, they are 2-3 updates away, depending on how you count updates. So next month is Julian and Wandering Duelist, Brenda. The month after that is Ricky and McLean, and then the month after that is Gintama. Unless they do something screwy with the schedule, like they did in Japan. They released Gintama in Japan already, which is totally nuts. Her talent is back up. So she should get her act again. Which means I can use a skill instead of just doing a normal attack. Oh, not like it did much damage. The damage is very disappointing. We'll see what Oboro can do once he gets into the fray here. Yeah, Brenda, I mean, she's one of those units that looks super cool. I mean, the new Brenda. But yeah, she didn't impress a lot of people, unfortunately. I guess we're just gonna 3C with him. It's not a ton of damage, because he didn't have the, you know, the Balder buff yet. And he's not going to be having it this turn either. My Balder energy recharges. Feeling slow. Feeling slow. Don't think I like that. I feel like this is a turn that I definitely want Balder, because look at all my cooldowns. But I need to do 3 things in order to get him. Let's do this. Definitely much room to improve on this rotation, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Julian for the girl in the shell bonds. I really need to see her in action a bit more in China before I decide. Oh, that'd be awesome, Qtaru. I didn't look at your, I just looked at your score. I didn't look at what team you ran it with, but I have a feeling you were using like a pre-Oboro meta team for your high score. So you should be able to put up a pretty big score with your units. Yeah. Trying to think. I don't think I'm gonna get Balder on this turn. Like, I could if I waste her action with this, and then I waste his action. So then there's not much point in getting Balder, because... maybe what I'll do, I'll just attack with her. I'll do the attack blessing, and then I'll miracle next turn. Actually, I might want to attack blessing Oboro next turn, and have her pass it to Tejas. Pre-Balder, oh yeah. What's your Covenant situation looking like, Qtaru, for after this Ragnarok of the Realms mess and trying to juggle, like, PvP, ideal enchants? Are you still playing AoE Rush in Apex? We'll get him out now just because it'll let me do stuff. Like, put ice up again. We want our ice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's actually great for your style. She has attack blessing. She's going to pass it to this. Then melee. Okay, now he can cast his special on the rest of us. I was going to attack blessing Oboro here, wasn't I? Yeah, I saw a couple of those videos, Qtaru. The one against the Russian guy is pretty hilarious. The Himiko ending, I was not expecting that. What have I done here? Just melee? Yeah, unfortunately my rotation is not looking great because I'm not getting big Oboro hits on stunned Jormungandrs. That one was pretty big though. 600,000. So we're at 5 million and S rank on turn 8. Nice. He needs to be iced again. Yeah, I feel like at least beating Kong's score seems like it's going to be in hand. Like, I don't really feel like my team is under threat yet. Some nice damage from Deed. Yeah, let's try that recommendation, Q. Let's go with Oboro here first, and then we'll get a stunned hit with Tejas. So almost 800,000 damage there on a non-stunned Jormungandr. That's delicious. I love Oboro. Alright, up to 7 mil. And we're at the start of the rotation again. We do have our ice back for Jubler, so let's go ahead and ice him. Toa, doing okay, hanging in there. No one really needs to cool down skills. Oh, maybe I could have... I don't have the new accessory yet, Qtaru. I went over very briefly all my gear at the start. I wonder if I want to use his 3C here. I mean, why not, right? Yeah, and unfortunately, well, there's a lot of pieces I'm missing for like an ideal run at this boss, and that's one of them. Why wouldn't I do this? Yeah, why wouldn't I do this? He still has attack blessing. I did admittedly kind of try to get it. Like, I didn't summon hard for it, but after I got my bow, the bow was actually the first thing I got on that banner. I thought, I should still keep summoning for that. So I did a couple more, and I did not get the excess. What shield am I looking for? Oh, we're on phase 2. Yeah. I got talking. How dare you talk, Kong? So we iced him. Toa attacked from melee. Melee reduced. I don't want to do that anyway, though. I forgot I was on this phase, so I want to plan this out a little bit better. I think it's because he doesn't have the Balder buff anymore. So on the last turn, we had Balder up with the Balder buff for doing increased damage with whatever cooldown skills. I need to get better at this rotation, but it feels like you go through a cycle with Balder and everyone does crazy damage, and then you go through a cycle or two without Balder and you're just kind of like floating till you get him next. So I can melee with him here. No crit from Deedlit. Classic. And we will get Attack Blessing back on you for next turn. I feel like Toa will actually be kind of fun when she's not 4 stars. He's already iced. So I'm sure I can fix this rotation so that I can have Attack Blessing on Toa and Oboro and T-Jess. Oh, I guess when he comes in, he'll refresh her Attack Blessing and she can cast it on someone else. That's probably how that works. Much to learn, rusty old Kong. Actually, yeah, let's give it to him. Normal attack. No crit. Stun him. Then we should get a big melee hit here. Yeah. Oh, just terrible. No one's critting at all. I didn't really need to do that. I could have smoked him one more time. But I don't think one Tiaras hit is going to cost me my score. Okay, we do need to ice him again, though. I hear a pre-stream pour happening upstairs. One of the Dobermans must be cracking into my crispy watermelon supply. Well, we'll have Baldur next turn. To have Baldur next turn, I need to get one more energy, which is going to come from T-Jess's do-nothing teleport. Alright. Alright. Baldur time. Now, let's see what the difference in damage looks like. She won't be able to pass Attack Blessing because it'll wear off when she uses her 3C. That's unfortunate. So I guess I can Attack Blessing now, and then Baldur will refresh it, and then I can Attack Blessing like him next turn. I don't know, maybe that makes sense. So her Attack Blessing's topped up. She's going to give it to Jess. And then next turn I'll just cast it straight on Oboro. Although it would be nice to have it on Oboro this turn because he's going to get a stunned hit in. Alright, that's Deedlit. Maybe we take Q's advice. Oh, we should do this first. Yeah. So we'll take Q's advice, we'll get the stun with Oboro. Then everyone else can benefit from stun stats. Just a casual 200 thou from Deedlit. Casual 330 from T-Jess. Alright, we're gonna ice him. Alright, Q, have a good night at work. Thanks for stopping by. You were only here for 5 or 10 minutes and you managed to tweak a couple of my approaches. So, very valuable. She already had attack blessing passed to her. He's missing attack blessing, so that's what she's gonna do. This is a shield round, so melee damage is reduced. So we want to go ranged. Yeah, I feel like the salad is just like a buffer for my mistakes. If I was playing this rotation correctly, I'd actually be doing great, and the salad is just like buoying my stats. So we want melee now, which means Oboro comes in here. He's gonna bust this guy, stun him for Tejas. Nice little contribution from Balder there at the end, and we're getting close to Kong's score. Pretty close to Kong's score. We're back on the easier rotation. We don't need to worry about turn order as much. But that said, this feels like a good opportunity to miracle us. Toa getting that defense down from her Amazons. Okay, so all our delicious buffs are gone. So what, this was doing like 200,000 usually? On a normal turn? A non-Balder turn? Yeah, that looks right. Again, just trying to cycle Deedlet's act again with her talent, using this Sea of Miracles just to proc one more Balder energy to get him up a little bit sooner. Having to like wait a turn to get Balder in action kinda sucks. We'll do Tejas' teleport next turn, because it'll help speed up her 3C coming back. The timing of his stun is going to be good this round, because he's going to take like half his hit points in counter damage from Toa, then I'll be able to stun him early. Is that the previous Hellhound's debuff? Yes, it is. So Jugler doesn't need to go first. He still has Attack Blessing for one turn, so she's going to give it to T-Jess again. Getting 3 characters with Attack Blessing, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Just a regular attack though, so probably not going to stun him. Oh, she does! Oh, Toa, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Bring Deedlit back down. Decent, decent. And we've just got a skill on Oboro, but he does have Attack Blessing, and it's stunned, so yeah, closer to 300,000 that time. It makes me miss Balder. I wish you were here, Balder. Delicious. Alright, we're around 13 million, so we are getting very close to Kong's score. We want to ice this guy. Pretty close. So open with a terrible melee from Toa. Next turn is Balder turn. She can use her act again, can't she? Terrible. A normal attack. Oh, brutal. Balder, we need you. Still 150,000 damage, though. Another battle that I haven't done in 100 years is the Needhog battle, and Oboro's on faction for that too. He's in the like meta lineup, which is very odd to me because that's the one where you let all the slimes blow up on you. So the gameplay's very different in that one with this new lineup, so I'm interested in seeing how that works and jumping in and trying to get a feel for it. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it. So Balder next turn, right? Yep. And we're not coming super close to dying from the AoE yet, which is very promising. She won't be able to pass that attack blessing. So I wonder if it's worth using on her now so that she can pass it this turn. Give it to Oboro, because it looks like we're going to get a nice stunned hit opportunity on him. So give this to Oboro. I know what you mean, Soda, but so far I have to say it hasn't felt super random here. I don't know if it's just because of the way this rotation works out, but it seems like he comes in like every second cycle, or every third cycle, so I'll get a Balder cycle and then 2 non-Balder cycles. And usually get him right at the start of the turn. Oh, that's missing Deedlit. Oh, that's why I don't want to put Deedlit up there. Can I center it on me? Yeah. What do I lose by doing that? Nothing. We want a ranged attack next. Good, I was really hoping she would get that stun. Because now it's melee attack time. Can he contribute? Yeah, that's damage. Alright, let's see what... Did I not give him attack blessing? Did I use it already? I thought that was the whole point. Did I forget to give it to you? Just half a mil. Feel like that could have been better. I'm gonna go back. Just to look. Just to look. Okay, now it's her turn. What did I do there? I threw up her barrier. Did I accidentally try to put attack blessing on him? Because it's definitely not on Oboro. Let's just see what happened. Refresh the 3C. I think I just didn't pass it. That's Oboro. Oh, maybe it passed buffs other than attack blessing. That could be the case too. Okay, we got attack blessing that time at least. Now watch me not get the stun this time. Due to RNG's interference. Oh no, we didn't! Okay, Jugler can get it though. Don't let me down, Jug. This is your time. There we go. Good boy. To show that you contribute more to this fight than just standing there being cold. Okay, 200,000 from Deed. So we want to see more than 500,000 because that's what we got last time without Attack Blessing. Ah, that was about the same. That was about the same. All that wrangling for nothing. Well, the good news is we're going to pass my high score this turn. We're pretty close anyway. Okay. This is a new phase. Oh, he can't guard. Hilarious, poor fella. Anyway, we want to ice him. He still has Attack Blessing. She still has Attack Blessing. She doesn't. She can't put it up anyway, so she might as well Miracle us just to get a little bit of a damage boost on whoever can get it. I was debating whether I wanted to use Armor Pierce there, but then I remembered it doesn't benefit any of my remaining characters. Reduces his defense. But, like, T-Just doesn't care about that. Very nice damage. I wonder if Balder is enough to stun this. So Oboro can get a big hit off. Come on, fix damage! Oh no. So close. What a waste! Oh, what a waste! Oh well. Well, it was still more than 500,000 damage. And there we have Kong's score. First one knocked down. First one knocked down. Okay, Balder's a couple cycles away. Boo. But such is life. So let's focus. We just have about 1 million left. Just under 1 million left to get into the top 10. We do get the defense down this time. Not that it matters a ton this turn. Melee. Decent. 10th after merging, that's not bad. That means you had a good enough score that you were still in the top 10, even with the new competition. $22.6. Soda, if you were on my server, I would have had to have you on my little goal board here. I honestly don't know how far I'm gonna go because, as you know, once the wheels start falling off, they fall off fast. So once the first piece cracks, whether it's Toa not being able to tank that hit, or Deedlit or Tejas instantly dying from that AoE, something's gonna cause us problems. It's just a question of when. No Balder this turn. He doesn't have skills. Oh, she doesn't really either, so who am I giving this damn attack blessing to? Probably... I mean, I think his normal attacks are still better than this. Yeah, Jeweler's faction buff is mainly... Well, there's two reasons why it's decent here. One is that it's a 3-turn cooldown skill, which is good for recharging your Balder. It also triggers the extra damage effects from Toa's unique gear. So you actually, even though the faction buff effect isn't giving you anything, it is giving Toa something. So it's a little bit of extra DPS in like a roundabout way. I think I'm going to give it to Oboro. I don't know, I just have a feeling his normal attacks are still going to be more damaging than Tejas' wimpy 1-cost skill. Although he's not the one getting the stun hit, so maybe I should have thought about that a couple turns in advance. Like, that was pretty trash damage. That is enough to get us into the top 10. Tiaras with some actual respectable damage on the stun there. Alright, next on the list is Dyer, who is pretty much a full 2 million away from me, which... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about it. If we're lucky with skills, we might be able to have Balder back next turn. She's not helping. She's not helping. Rutrow. Decent, decent. I need to cast 2 more skills. She only has the 1. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. Tiaris isn't helping. Like, this won't count because it's only a 1-cost skill. Or it's only a 1 CD skill, I mean. It has to be skills with a count or a cooldown of 2 or greater to increase his energy. So we'll just have to use 1 skill before we summon Balder next turn. Look at that. Ooh. Can't be his. Is this one? Yeah. Why not? Yeah. She has a skill. She has a skill. I want that to be boosted, though. Oh, she can use one of these. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Because then, when Balder comes, he'll refresh it. She can use it again next turn. That's exactly what we'll do. Good, everyone's nice and refreshed. Nice and refreshed. So she can put Attack Blessing on Jess, and then next turn I'll just cast it directly on Oboro. That should keep us afloat up to Dyer's score. Yeah, if any of my characters is going to start dropping off early, it's going to be Toa, just because her star level is so lacking. I am still sharding her up, though. What I really need is another week of 18 Gates of Fate. That would be just splendid. Just splendid. We want to get him stunned before Oboro uses his stuff. Can Jugler stun him? I don't think so, because I'm not using a skill, so I'm not going to get the Balder boost. Yeah, no dice. What should we next week? I forget what I was just saying. Alright, let's see what a Balder boosted... Oh, he doesn't have Attack Blessing, though. Oh, Sag. It should still do some damage. Yeah, not even 500,000. I think I did that wrong. I think I did the order of that wrong. Oh, really? 18 gates. That would be... That's one of those events that it's hard to judge by the Chinese schedule, though, because of all the things that we've gotten kind of scrambled up on Global, the 18 Gates of Fate week have been the most unhinged from the actual schedule. So it's kind of hard to bank on it based on that, but I've got my fingers crossed. I would love it. Would love it for sure. So that's a melee hit. Let's try something different here. If I want to save Oboro for the end, let's try doing like ranged hit. Melee hit? Nope, that was bad. Okay, I'm just experimenting with clocks now, because I want to see... Melee hit? Ranged hit? Come on, blow him up. Yeah. This should still do good damage. Okay, it did 0.5 mil. That's better than I did on my last round. $199, you know what that means. Boonk. Next goal accomplished. Oh man, we're hanging in there, knocking them down. I'm gonna choke on ice on my own stream. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now we're in the gravy zone now. I wasn't expecting to get up to these scores. So next we've got the Lord Thy God, 2.5 million points away. A rare opportunity to use Miracle. Toa actually putting the hurt on here. Whoops. Poor Deedlit never gets attack blessing. It's always the other three. Unlucky elf. Okay, Oboro still chipping in. Good. We're now exactly 2 million away from Lord. And Jugler's keeping us in decent health here. What's our faction buff situation look like? Let's get it. Okay, attack blessing's back. We won't have Balder for a couple turns. She's missing attack blessing, missing attack blessing. He still has it. Okay, so I can cast this on Toa. Oh wait, she can't pass it yet though, can she? Yes, she can. Good. Attack blessing Toa, easy. This is also, I have to say, literally the first battle I've ever used my Toa in, so I'm just getting used to her skills and stuff. Give attack blessing to T-Jess. Do a little damage. Oh, you just have normal attacks. You dumb old dragon. Deedlit is definitely not going to be enough to stun this, so I guess I might as well use T-Jess to try to stun it. Okay. T-Jess gets the stun. Decent damage from Deedlit there. Normal attack, with attack blessing at least. Terrible. Terrible damage, Oboro. You should be ashamed of your dragon self. Alright, we're only 1.5 million away from Lord. Okay, this is Shield Phase Dragon. We do have ice available. Speaking of choking on ice. Balder? I'm not going to have the skills to get Balder next turn. Boo! PvE-wise, Oboro is good in this fight. He's also good in the Needhog fight, apparently. I haven't redone that one yet with him, Maniac. But he is on the top scoring team lists. So next time Needhog rolls around, I think I have all the pieces I need for it. More or less, like not starred up. But I'll give it a try, see how it works. I'll probably do another one of these casual mode streams. Unfortunately, I don't know whether I'm letting Balder down or Balder's letting me down, but he's not going to be back next turn. At least not early in the next turn. So that was melee, we want ranged. She can do melee. He can do ranged. A little counterintuitive. Terrible damage again. Really, the reason Oboro doesn't shine in other PvE modes is just because the transform is slow. But, like, I can definitely see there being challenges in the future where there's, like, I don't know, where you can tuck him into a corner safely and just let him transform and then bring him into the action. Oh, look at this. This is so painful. All these skills on cooldown. She'll be able to use one skill, and she can use two, so that'll get us Balder. But then we're missing out on Tejas hitting him with the buff. But that's okay, one character probably. Oh wait, is this a... Yes it is. Okay, that counts. That counts. Her act again is up, so she can get credit for teleport. Right? And then she gets teleport, or credit for her 3C. Now our boy's back. Yo, porn bots! Porn bots! Oh, they're on YouTube. They're getting ported over here by Restream. Let's go pornography or sexually explicit material. I have to report every one of them. We're gonna need a mod. I wonder how modding works on YouTube. I know how it works on Twitch. Actually, I'm going to need to remove these on Twitch too, because Restream just innocently put them all over on Twitch. But I don't want to report Restream bot, because he's just an innocent bot. So how do I remove this actual message? What a pain. I guess I'm gonna have to go into my dashboard. I think Jormungandr probably hired these bots. To distract me from what I was concentrating on. Garrett, welcome. I'm just trying to figure out how to delete these stupid spam messages. So this is the downside of having a bot, an innocent bot, post things over from YouTube. I can't like ban the bot because he's actually a friend. But I'm not seeing an easy way in Twitch to just remove individual messages. I have been playing since day one, yes. Yep, I started right when the game opened, and I was trying my hardest to summon Ledden, and I didn't get him. Yeah, I'm not going to figure this out. So maybe in the future we won't use RestreamBot to post messages across. because that's annoying. Oh, thanks for saying, Garrett. I'm glad that my videos are helpful to people. I just have fun, like I have fun doing stuff and making stuff, and I'm glad that people find them useful. Yeah, Leon was so good at the start there. So my problem was I wanted Leaden really bad because I was a huge fan of Warsong. And I think I ended up summoning like 3 copies of Liana right at the start, and I was like, oh, all these summoning resources, and I just kept getting dupes of the character I didn't want. But it was worth it in the end. Having Liana was like a blessing in disguise, because she's super good. What was I doing? I just summoned him, so it's her turn. She can't pass attack blessing without losing it. I'll just top it up. She's going to attack blessing Oboro this time. I learned my mistake from last time. I gave it to Tejas. The cycle didn't work out the way I wanted it to. It's going on Oboro. Alright. Oh, Tejas already acted this turn anyway, so Oboro was the right choice. Although she already acted too, so who's my ranged attacker? I'm not going to be able to get a stun. He's going to have to do it himself. It'll still be decent damage. Oh yeah, it was over 0.5 mil. So I take it you're a big Leon fan. Are you like an Empire main, or obviously a fan of the old games? I'm assuming your username, Garrett, is from Warsong. Garrett is just your actual name. That's hilarious. What a nice coincidence. Yeah, unfortunately the video game most associated with my name is those Donkey Kong games, which I'm not a big fan of, so... Epic fail on the Kong front. Alright, we're not passing any attack blessing buffs, so we might as well miracle. No Actigens from them this turn, that's fine. I'd love to get the stun. Although 700,000 damage, I don't think these 2 units are doing 700,000 damage. So maybe I just do it with him. Oh man, that's Lord's score down. There's only one goal left on our goal leaderboard, my friends, and that is the very distant, almost unreachable looking score posted by Professor Qtaru himself. Oh, I'm glad to see Vargas still in your lineup. Nice. And a Lanford user as well. Classic, man. She's got some good stun damage coming. Almost 300,000. Still putting up decent damage. Phase 17. Nice stun hit for Baldur himself. And we're almost at 24 mil. Yeah, I mean, obviously Hilda has some advantages, but Vargas... I really like Vargas for PvE. Obviously, with the FreeKong account, I've been able to use Vargas a lot. I've switched in PvE to using SP Grenier a lot on that account now, but Vargas is just so good. Like, you can build him as a pure DPS tank. With his conversion, his attack gets so crazy. Okay, we do have Actigens now. So we might as well use them. Should we use yours first? You know what, though? I think that's a cool way to play the game, taking breaks. That way you don't get burned out. You don't have this, like, feeling like you have to be chained to the game all the time. If you're comfortable just, like, playing when you want to play, it's so much more chill. Vargas was briefly quite a topic of conversation on main chord with the one guy in the Chinese playoffs who was using Infantry Vargas basically as a DPS in his turtle team. So he had other tanks. He would pick usually like one tank and Vargas. And he had Infantry Vargas with Crystal Stinger. I think it was a Breeze Vargas. And he was basically using him to totally erase enemy units. It was hilarious. I don't think that's going to necessarily be like a popular thing in global, but I can see people trying it. We can attack Blessing Toa to have her ready for next turn. Main chord is the main Langrisser, the official Langrisser Discord server. Everyone just calls it main chord because it's the main Discord. So that's where most people tend to chill and hang out and talk about Langrisser. I also have my own Discord server called Tone Chord or Concord. And that's where people go to chill and chat with Kong friends. So you're more than welcome to join both. If you go and look at any of my recent videos, I have the link to Concord in the description of those. Hey Kong, where do you go to take a look for upcoming banners? You can go to Wikigrisser Next/news. So if you know what the new Wikigrisser URL is, they have like a news section, and that is basically a big page that shows all of the upcoming banners on like a month by month layout. So if anyone in the chat, like Soda, if you're still in the chat, if you want to grab the link to the Wikigrisser Next news page and pop that in the chat, that'd be super helpful. Helpful people everywhere doing helpful stuff. Do I want to blow this? Or keep it for next turn when he's going to be attack blessinged? Yeah, let's keep it for next turn. I've been using it first everywhere else in my cycle and been kind of dissatisfied with that. So let's hang on to it for one turn. Thank you, Soda. So this is definitely much more, it's kept much more up to date than the old predicted banner schedule spreadsheet. That's long dead now. There was briefly a couple attempts to revive it, but this news page tends to be kept more up to date, and it includes more than just banner information. So they tend to put on like the events and different things like that that are supposed to be coming based on the Chinese schedule. Usually doesn't work out exactly that way, but it's decent information to have at your fingertips regardless. Oh, this is such a casual mode run. We're so casual right now. I have one controversial least favorite character. 1 second. Melee damage taken reduced. Let's see if we can get a boosted Oboro hit here. So we need her to do a melee and stun it. Come on! Yes, okay. Time to do some damage, Obo! That wasn't as impressive as I thought. It definitely wasn't worth singing about. Okay, we've crested 25 mil. Do I think Ledin will be the weakest of the SPs? No, I don't think he'll be the weakest. Even, like, the weaker SPs, kind of, the reason they're weak is because they have a time and a place. So, like, you never see SP Sigma anymore. SP Grenier can be good, but there are other good tanks. SP Narm is pretty much good for like 1 or 2 PvE things. I think SP Ledin is going to be like a slight improvement on normal Ledin. And normal Ledin's a little bit out of the meta, so I don't see SP Ledin like saving him and making him OP. The thing is, there's really good tanks in the game already that he'll have a hard time competing with, even with his SP. So you've got Hilda, you've got Christiane with her upcoming exclusive headgear that makes it so she can't be displaced. You've got Landius, and we're going to have Lightbringer, the new Elma tank. So, like, that's a bunch of really good tanks already. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get Ledin in there. He still has attack blessing, she still has attack blessing. These guys can both act again if they want to. We're not getting Baldur this turn, so she might as well heal. My controversial least favorite is Betty, for a couple of reasons. Not just because I think she's bad in this game. I'm a lore guy, and I really love the first Warsong game. Langrisser 1, such a sweet game. And Betty was just like added in the remake of that game as like an annoying side story character. I also tend to really like the canonical paths for... Well, obviously Warsong didn't have branching story paths until the remake. And I like the canonical main light path of Langrisser 2 as well. So the fact that they like shoehorned this new annoying character into like the original game that I like, and that she plays a role in like the branching stories that I really don't like as much as the original canonical story. That's like the lore reason why I find Betty annoying. And then there's the fact that I just don't like her in this game too. So it's a multitude of factors. But I understand and recognize that there are Betty fans out there. She can't act again, right? Yeah, she should be able to. Does this ignore melee? Yep. Delet's so good. It depends. Are you mainly doing PvE stuff? I think SP Elwyn is generally quite good. And since it sounds like you already have a couple of Glory characters, a couple of Glory SPs built, Elwyn would definitely fit right in. It's nice. I like Elwyn because he gets mobility, he gets like his... I don't know. Elwyn's just generally good in lots of PvE modes anyway. Papa Kong, doing well. How can Jugler debuff with defense down? So Jugler's actually giving... He's not giving defense down, he's giving damage taken increase, which stacks with defense down. And he's giving it with his little Hellhound bros. So most battles, any battle that you bring Jugler to in Ancient Beckoning, you're going to bring these little fellas. Because after he acts, it just automatically splashes this damage taken debuff around him. Very handy. This should trigger my Balder summon. Gimme. Gimme Balder. Gimme Balder. Okay. Yeah, the sustain is good on base Elwyn. That's a good point. But I guess it depends what you're fighting, too. Like, if you're still fighting big bosses, then maybe normal Elwyn is better. Of course, you can still bring SP Elwyn's skills on normal Elwyn. But if you're doing some kind of content like... Well, for Dimensional Expedition, I like having him as a horse with his SP talent, because most of your healing isn't going to be standing there tanking enemies. It's going to be running at them and getting that pre-battle healing. So, yep, they're soldiers. Do you need them level 10 or level 5 works? I don't remember what their debuff is. I think this percent debuff increases as you level them up, so like at level 5 it might only be 10%. Anytime you're doing anything like really specialized, it's better, obviously it's better to have them built up as much as you can, but they're such a niche troop, like they really only get used for this, that it's hard to recommend building Hellhounds just for doing Ancient Beckoning, so do what you can do, you know? She's gonna cast Attack Blessing next turn, which means she can pass it to... She's already active, so she'll pass it to Oboro. Yes, Q, we're actually going pretty strong here. Might be a couple more cycles before I get to your score. I'm still a couple million points away. She needs to stun this. Good. Have I played Goddess? Goddess of Genesis. That's the other Xelon game, right? I thought it was dead. I did play Goddess of Genesis when it first launched, and I made a couple videos about it. It's not really my kind of game, so I didn't stick with it. I gave up on it. Alright, let's see what Oboro can do. I've got Attack Blessing, I've got the Balder buff, and the boss is stunned, and I have my 3C. I want to do more than 500,000 damage. Good, almost 700. Still going. Qtaru is about 1.6 million away now. I was not expecting to be able to knock off every goal on my goal leaderboard there. Definitely not expecting that. So if it happens, pretty pumped. He's gonna ice the boss. She's gonna put Attack Blessing on T-Jess, because she missed it last turn. She'll open on the boss. Uh-oh. Oh no. The sex bots are back. Sex bots. I take it as a badge of honor that even the sex bots think I'm popular enough to come and invade my channel. Thank you, sex bots. But I won't be patronizing your sex business. Sorry, Twitch, you're gonna have to ignore those. I don't know how to remove individual messages in Twitch. If anyone with Twitch modding experience wants to give me any tips about that. Okay, we need ranged. Hope I reach 40 million. Oh my gosh, that's a very lofty goal. Jugler, yes. Lowly Jess, Narm, Sophia, Cherie. Do you have Tiaras? Tiaras is very helpful on this fight, I have to say. Very helpful Tiaras. So you'll have Jugler, T-Jess. Narm is kind of basically going to be your Toa here. Oh, Narm and Cherie will be your 2 DPS. Or these two, I guess. Narm and Cherie. Q, you should be able to... Well... I mean, I assume you're fully built for this, so the guys in China were doing like 80 million, weren't they? It's just a matter of getting to turn 99, right? So you should be able to... You'll definitely be able to put up a first place leaderboard score. I have no doubt in my mind. Towo? Yeah, that's true. But that said, the video, like when this meta, the Oboro meta, first kind of crystallized, would have been recorded earlier than those god stats. So they were already putting up pretty high scores, certainly more than, well, around the 50 million mark, before all the extra god stats came out. The God middle bonus enchant definitely does apply. Oh, I should have done T-Just first before I did that. Because then, I could have used Sea of Miracles to cool down her 3C by 1 turn. Oh well. Some minor damage from Oboro there. That's okay, because it means we'll get a stun next turn. Ooh, and we're 1 hit away. 1 hit away from passing Q's score. And knocking off every goal on my leaderboard. Right in time for a Prime sub from Fred. Welcome to the stream, Fred. Thank you for the sub. It means a lot. You couldn't have picked a better time to get your time in the limelight here, too. Coming in at a real highlight reel moment. Okay, so she already has attack blessing, he doesn't, so we're going to top up Towa's attack blessing. Fred is me! Oh, you were waiting for this moment then, weren't you, Garrett? That's alright, good timing. Alright, she's going to go ahead and pass her attack blessing to Oboro. And with the help of Deedlet. Oh, 900! Oh, no. Oh, fixed damage. We got him with fixed. Oh, that's great. That means we get stun damage on him with T-Jess and Oboro. Loving all that fixed damage. Alright, that is the final leaderboard goal off the list. So we've done it. I think that puts us in the top 4. Maybe the top 3. Maybe the top 2. I think Nirexine might be the only one above me on the scoreboard now. And he's at 40. So if we want to progress even more, we need to get another 12 million points. It may be doable. I don't know how long it is before my team falls apart here. It may be doable, but it's going to be quite the marathon. The marathon. Yeah, Vasily and Johnny cheering me on the clan Discord. I'm gonna go for... I'm gonna go until I croak. So... yeah, I'm gonna go until I croak. If that's before 40 million, I'm not gonna feel too broken up about it, let's just say that much. I mean, Jormungandr's stats are starting to get fairly hefty here. Come on, T-Jess. Do your thing. My Oboro's defense is not very high. I mean, he has Ancient Beckoning stat-boosted defense. He's sitting on a forest, and he has all of the stat boosts and buffs from having his 4-stack transformation. That's about it. So we'll take a look here. Here's a normal attack from Oboro. On the forest. Not too bad. Remember, he has his overshield as well. Alright, that AoE is starting to look scary. It's bringing Deedlet and T-Jess down to around 50 to 60%. Now that might be just wiping their soldiers, but that might be one of the things where a weakness starts to get exposed in my rotation. Okay, we only need one action before we get Balder back, but we literally don't have... Oh wait, can she move again? Yes, she can. We'll use her. We want it to be ranged because the next attack is going to come from Toa. Alright, that gets us our Balder. Join the party, bro. Which means, who has attack blessing and who doesn't? She'll go Fizz, she'll go ranged. Then I guess he can just attack. I don't know if that's going to be enough to stun it. this, this, and this. We'll give it to Oboro anyway. We'll pass it to Oboro anyway. Hopefully we can stun the boss. And then he can take advantage with a big smoke. Doesn't look like we're gonna get there. Because we've really just got T-Jess. Oh, close! Jugler's not going to be able to do that, is he? Let's go, melee hit Jugler. Do it, Jug! Come on, fix damage, do him in! Drats. Drats, big drats. Well, I'll just use Armor Pierce now, and then maybe we'll get a better opportunity to use the 3C next turn. Kind of being greedy and saving it for next turn. Okay, we want to ice him first of all. Don't forget to ice him. Also get that Hellhound debuff. Oh, you know what I should have done? Before Towa went there, it's not worth resetting. But I can give us Miracle Boost as well. Okay. He just taken some big damage from the counterattacks now. That might become a factor as well. Sadly, the rest of my weak team is not going to get this guy pre-stunned for Oboro to take advantage. So Oboro's just going to unleash now. Perfect. Nice little stun that only Baldur can take care of, or take advantage of. We're on phase 24. This is round 39, Qtaru. Score of 31 million on turn 39. Yeah, almost. I could have probably used Clock to try to get better RNG on that turn where I left with just like 400 hit points before Oboro, but this is casual mode gaming. So I'm not going to be try-harding too much to really tweak my big hits. Where I'll end up using my Clocks, I'm sure, is later on in the match, once things start falling apart a little bit, I'll be using Clocks to try to keep units alive. Q, I don't know if I'll be able to last 30 more turns just because the enchants that I have on these characters are total trash, so I think they'll die sooner than you expect good characters to be able to last. However long you think good characters are going to last, these trash enchanted characters won't quite make it that far. Sadly, but truly. So this is our melee hit. This is our ranged hit. Yeah, my point is not to like blame enchants for my failures, but more to say that every run kind of reaches a hard wall where the enemy's stats, there's not much you can do before your units just straight up die. And that wall will just be a little sooner for my characters than for other characters. Oh my gosh, these horny bots, they're so horny. Robots don't need love. Again, if anyone knows how to delete individual messages on a Twitch chat without banning the bot, let me know. Oh, I almost accidentally pinned that one instead of reporting it. Alright, where was I? Where was I? These bots are distracting. I'm 100% sure they've been hired by Jormungandr. So we want a ranged attack. That's going to be him. Yeah, the bots have the wrong idea about what's happening here. Alright, that was the first time Oboro looked like he took appreciable counterattack damage from attacking the boss. I don't like the fact that that looked like it hurt. Don't like that fact. Toa, though, still holding up quite nicely. Alright, we're on turn 40. I feel like someone with the name Mountain Dew Me. Probably you're speaking from well-earned experience on the matter. No judgment here. This is an accepting and tolerant community. So she'll go. Yeah, I think we're gonna try passing it to Oboro again. What are your thoughts on Mountain Dew Major Melon? I've been on a Major Melon kick this summer. I just like fake watermelon flavored stuff. Want to become famous? No, this is someone on Twitch that I can legitimately get rid of. Spam. 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 Did it even delete the message? Come on, Twitch. Be better. There's that gonna do it. Got him. Well, I don't know, Mountain Doomy is as good an online identity as any. Tried it the first time you saw it. Sugar-free version. Sugar-free version of Major Melon. See, I'd actually be down for that. I kind of don't mind the old, the light beverages. But our pop selection's pretty limited in Canada, so the fact that we got Major Melon normal version at all is actually fairly impressive. So, Sergio, here's the question, though. Since these spam links aren't being posted by, like, bots on Twitch, they're being posted over from YouTube by RestreamBot, who's a good bot. He's my friend. I've hired him to do this. I don't want Automod on Twitch to, like, ban my RestreamBot. That's the complicating factor. And Twitch obviously doesn't want you doing, like, multi-streams at the same time, so... like, they would just tell me, stop streaming on YouTube. But I've got people on YouTube. Garrett, I don't currently play any other gachas. I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes. Which I consider to be more of like a JPEG collector than an actual... like a JPEG collector puzzle game. Yeah, we're not getting Baldur this turn, so let's just heal. And I'm probably gonna play Archland, which is the next Zilong, like the Langrisser follow-up here. It's basically a global version of Kalpa. It's basically like a spiritual sequel to Langrisser, at least in a mechanical sense. So I'll give it a try, but I don't know. There's something toxic about gachas. Really, the reason I play this one is because I'm a big fan of the original Warsong or Langrisser series. So I give it a little bit of a pass. But like gacha elements, loot box elements, that kind of predatory gambling model, I'm not a big fan of. John Smith, you were, I would say, extremely late to the party, as I've already surpassed every score that I was intending to pass. There's only one score left, and it's actually still quite in the distance, so we've got a little bit of a slog ahead of us, so you haven't missed everything, I'll say that much. You haven't missed everything. Unless I just start outright dying here, in which case the stream will end soonish. Although Qtaru assures me that if I do die soonish, it's because of my own ineptitude. Yeah, Ys... I don't think Ys is fully developed by Zilong. They're a partner in it, but I don't count it because it's an MMO. And the gacha elements are weird. Like, you're not collecting characters per se, you're collecting character cards that you can use. When I say Archland is like the next Zilong follow-up to Langrisser, I mean in the literal sense that it's another turn-based strategy game on a grid where you summon like heroes that you deploy into battle. It's going to be a kind of similar game or a similar genre as Langrisser. We're low on skills here. It's going to be another one of those turns where I have to burn a couple actions at the start of the next turn before I can get Balder. Yeah, you're right, Garrett. I actually wouldn't mind gacha, like casual gacha. If I could find one that I could play like casually enough and like collect cards and do stuff totally free and just spend 10 or 15 minutes per night on it. So Archland isn't actually out yet. It's probably not coming out till, I'd say, early 2023 at best. Alright, whose actions can we burn? We can do her. So that's one. We'll top up Towa's attack blessing. Now we'll get Baldi. Baldi's back. We'll give her attack blessing and Towa will just cast it on Oboro at the start of next turn. Actually, let's think about that. Yes. Yeah. Genshin, I can tell, is definitely not up my alley. Not my style of game. I totally respect it for, like, all the ground it broke and the huge audience it built up. People seem to love it. But definitely not my style, unfortunately. Glad to hear it, Qtaru. Is he gonna stun the boss? Yes, good. Getting that boosted damage for Tejas. Delicious, delicious boosted damage. Still doing 300,000. This has been a longer casual mode stream than I expected. Long enough to last through 3 separate bursts of porn bot attacks. Death Queen, welcome to the stream. Top 1, Qtaru says, is 44 million or 46 million. It's in the mid 40 millions anyway. So even though I've conquered the other scores below that, I still have a long way to go before number 1. Still have a long way to go. Q thinks I can get close. Twitch stream seems better than the YouTube stream, does it? Huh. Well, feel free to drop me a follow and a sub on Twitch then. Helps me, helps you. Although now that you just said that, it looks like my Twitch stream is starting to lag a little bit. So she's already done. I needed to get Attack Blessing. It's already on TJS, so I need to get it on Oboro. She's already attacked. So I need to go ranged, which is what you're here for. Now I need melee, which is what you're here for. Hopefully you can get a stun, so Baldur can take advantage. Good boy. I did not play Game of Thrones Beyond the Wall. I remember hearing about it, but I didn't know it was similar to Langrisser. I didn't know it was a tactical game. Actually, I might be getting it confused with the Telltale... Wasn't there a Telltale Game of Thrones game? I forget. I love that Jugler's icy attacks are doing literally 1 damage to this boss. Love seeing all those procs pre-battle. Still pretty good damage from Toa. I can't get over Toa. I'm really impressed. I did not think Toa would be anywhere near that acceptable. I'm feeling a lot better about my plan to keep sharding her up now. Well, maybe when I start giving it a chance, Garrett, it'll be the straw that makes them decide not to close the servers. Yeah, you're right, Q. Stinger's doing a lot of work there. And Ancient Beckoning stat boost. But Toa's pretty cool. We'll save that for next turn in case we get a nice stun to take advantage. It's hard to say, Mountain Dew. It depends on what units you have or what content you're doing. A lot of people like to do joint battle in weird ways. Covenants are difficult. Like, even on my free con count, some of the Covenant battles... I mean, bear in mind, I'm using free units, literally. But I've been playing it consistently for over a year. And the Covenant battles are difficult. But really, you just have to look at it like back in the day when you were progressing like the Anarchies and the Dragon content. Just week by week, you focus on like the units that you think you need to build up, and slowly build them up and make them stronger, and try the Covenant battles and see how you can do. They're tricky though because you need lots of units, right? Oh, we can get... Oh, he's already got Attack Blessing. Yes, this is one of those turns where I can give it to her. She'll give it to TJS. He's already in water. But we'll do this just to get the Hellhound debuff. Don't have Toa, is she worth it? John Smith. She's not super popular in PvP. She is in some, like, niche Strategic Masters teams. Very rare. But it's the kind of character that people who really like her can build her up to be scary. It's just that not a lot of people have done that, because it's an investment for, like, a niche use. But she's good, like, surprisingly good in PvE, beyond just the obvious Ancient Beckoning application. As appealing as that sounds, I like to be... I don't know, I'm kind of a perfectionist, so if I was going to make a tier list for a game, I would feel like I would have to know what I was talking about. Come on, stun him. Good. Good. Also, if the game's community is that small and that dead, I would probably just play the game for entertainment rather than trying to make content for it, because making content is more effort than people think it is. Not like I'm just doing it for views or whatever, but there would have to be some kind of emotional or cathartic payoff for it. Okay, so we're on this phase. Next turn, presumably, we'll have access to him. Maybe. That defense is starting to look pretty big. We don't have any skills. You know, I'm gonna tip my hat and say what I was thinking of for April Fools this year. I kind of wanted to do like an RNG generated episode of Should You Summon, where every element of my usual episodes, you know how I talk about the characters in a really regimented way, I would have like each thing that I say kind of determined by a random number generator and just see what it spits out. Oh, we're starting to take a hurting from those AoEs now, and Tiaras, no skill. Tiaras, old Tiaras, no skills. We'll get one charge of Balder with this. That's another good idea, Qtaru. Google Translate Edition, I like it. Oh wait. Yeah, we want melee here. I kind of did that in the wrong order. Because I want my next action to be Towa. In fact, I think I did that in the wrong order enough to warrant a clock. We'll go you first. Then you. It's hurting more and more. Then you. So, Qtaru, what language am I translating my episode into and out of over and over again? Probably Chinese, right? In keeping with the theme of Zilong's Google Translate efforts? Not you yet. Yeah, I guess I have my Google Translate edition, and I'm also going to have my sponsored edition. An episode sponsored by Arby's. We have the meats. 12 to 15 randomly selected languages. Wow, that's how you get the most thoroughly Google-fied one. Thoroughly Google-ified results. If I'm not getting the stun this turn, I'm definitely not going to have that for the stun next turn, so I might as well just use it now. Do the admins on the Facebook group even say anything? Do you mean like the Almeida Thorns account? Like the customer service account? Yeah, Qtaru, I remember you had talked about a secret Time Rift related project with me when we were recording the Ancient Beckoning videos. Not gonna spoil it, obviously, but I wonder what happened to that idea. Alright, we're on turn 48. Don't need to worry about turn order on this phase. We're not getting any more attack blessings, so we'll just miracle the team up, so we're healthy. Towa, you can go ahead and attack. Well, congrats on the promotion. I remember you telling me about the promotion. They're always a bit of a dual-edged sword, aren't they? More responsibility, more reward, maybe less time for other pursuits. Hopefully you're finding it personally rewarding as well as financially rewarding. Garrett, I have to say, I approve of trolling the Langrisser admins. I approve of it. You've done a good thing here. Oboro's still putting up 500,000 damage with those hits. Oh, nice. Balder doing some nice damage too at the end there. Balder, my man. Alright, let's ice this snake. I can't believe we're still going, to be honest. I thought I would be long dead by now. I could even improve the score if I had time to do this whole run again, because this has been a casual mode run. It's been casual. Like, there were a couple turns where I burned off my Balder buff before it was over by using Actigens on these characters. We're getting close to 40 mil. We're getting close. That was more disappointing, Oboro. Oof. I wonder when I pivot to using Toa's anti-fixed damage aura. Like, just if the fixed damage is literally going to kill me. Starting to not feel good. Starting to not feel good. This is melee. This will be ranged. Nice stun. She's been attack blessed. We'll give this to Oboro, since the boss is already stunned and Oboro still has his action left. Thankfully, I don't think Jormungandr is an 8-hour run, but I know I spent about 8 hours on my Needhog run, and that was very mentally draining. Oh, that was very poor damage, Oboro. Very poor. Oboro, you've let me down. Turn 51, so we're into the 50s. Phase 31, we're almost to 40 million. Not quite to 40 million yet. Let's clear these notifications off my screen, so that they stop interfering with me. What? Where's this notification coming from? There we go. What you saying on Concord? Alright, no more distracting flashing lights. Alright, let's get back into the action. First we want to ice him. They're back! Restream bot, you're making yourself look bad. I like how you can report these. Like Google or YouTube is going to follow up on the multitude of bot accounts. Thanks for all your efforts, YouTube. Oh yeah, Mountain Dew. That's how you know it's actually a real porn star typing each individual message by hand because of the uniquely personalized emoji use. I don't think it matters what order I do anything on this turn. And I don't think I'm conveniently getting Balder next turn either. See, this is how much the porn bots have infiltrated the channel. Bob Demaniac, I just automatically read your name as Boob Maniac. We're still a million away from 40. Our DPS has slowed down considerably. Odd one, I'm glad you found it helpful. So this is an example of a turn where... Huh, I don't want to take that line attack. And we're hurt. So Miracle would be 1 towards Balder. She can do the other 2. Then we'll summon Balder. And these 3 might... be able to stun it so I don't take that line attack. Do I need the Miracle though? Or can I get away with Attack Blessing? Because she can Attack Bless him. I'll try Attack Blessing. And if I die, then we'll try it a different way. True Fuzz, that's the premise of half this fight. So he has 2 separate phases. There's one phase where he has these 3 attacks, and you can kind of attack in any order you want on this phase, the odd phase. On the even phase, He has 4 attacks, and he does have a rotating shield where he takes significantly reduced melee damage and then significantly reduced range damage. So if T-Jeff doesn't die from this, I'm happy. Oh, no, she does die from it. Okay, we can stop that. We can prevent that. We'll prevent it with Miracle instead of a greedy attack blessing. Alright, so that should get my Balder. So, Odd One, you just started playing the game. Did you also go back and watch my Oathsworn summon banner for the beginner banner that you get when you first start the game? It's not, like, super accurate anymore, or not as much as it used to be. Now, her attack blessing will wear off if I do any fancy shenanigans here, so I think I'm just going to attack first. The modern advice is similar to what I said in that video, like, the Oathsworn banner that you get to start, 99% chance it's a good idea to make Tiaris one of your wish-listed characters. And then I usually recommend Elwyn. But maybe Bozel if he looks like the kind of character you're interested in playing. Okay, I need to get a stun here. He doesn't have attack blessing. Well, that's okay too. It's fun when you're just starting a game to just go nuts. But now you know about should you summon, so you'll be more well-informed for your future. Okay, still getting almost 500,000 out of Oboro. So we should cross the 40 million mark next turn. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. One nice thing is if you kind of just went crazy on your beginner banner and summoned some characters that may not be the most ideal starting characters, there's basically an identical copy of the beginner banner coming up next week that lets you pick 2 characters from almost the entire pool of characters. So that's a good one to help fill gaps in your roster. So if you're missing Tiaris, for example. Top score that is going to be almost unreachable was, I think, Qtaru said 44 or 46 million. I'm not 100% sure what he said, but it's like mid-40s. And the fact that it took me this long, I think it took me like 20 turns to get from Qtaru's score to here. It might be out of reach. It might be out of reach. Yeah, Qtaru, I have to say, it's hard to think of someone I would recommend more than Lucretia. She's just so overall ridiculous in PvE. She does everything. Jonathan, glad to hear that you found the videos helpful. Honestly, one of my favorite things about making content is like new players or returning players finding the videos and saying that they're helpful. Yeah, Garrett, like Qtaru and I were both saying, Lucretia is a super good all-round overall pick. She's great in PvE. She's great in pretty much everything. Odd one, that really depends on who you've got already. I would have to get the banner list in front of me. And I'm probably not going to do that while I'm playing Ancient Beckoning. But that said, feel free to join the main Langrisser Discord, because there's lots of people to chat with there and give different opinions. Or you can join the Kong Discord. You can find a link in any of my recent videos. In the description, there's a link to my Discord. So you could pop on there, and there's lots of people there who are more than happy to offer advice too. So yeah, just hop on in and say, who do you think I should look out for in upcoming banners? And those people have the banner list like right at their fingertips. And when I'm done streaming, I'll go back there and chat as well. Suikoden, I am a day one player, yes. Mr. Zell, to be honest, I think they should give away D-Heart and Cherie for free to new players. At this point in the life cycle, like the game's 4 years old, if they want to attract new players and like keep new players, I think they need to be a bit more generous. I understand their hesitation to be super generous and give away a bunch of stuff, but you know, they can be a bit more generous. Melee damage reduced, so I want my ranged unit. Now I want melee. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the game, Ty. Sad to hear you lost your account. But are you enjoying the process of starting again from scratch? That was one of the things I found fun about starting the FreeKong account, is it was interesting to go through all that old content again. With knowledge this time. Suikoden and I actually started quite a bit before Keebs stopped. I had Keebs as a guest on an episode of Should You Summon. He was my first, like, community crossover guest. Now, my quality didn't necessarily pick up until a bit after that. I was still learning along the way, and I think I learned a lot, and I got fairly good at what I do. Jonathan, I could definitely see myself doing a Gintama preview video. Or I might just do what I did with Lostum, where I kind of released this Should You Summon video like a week earlier to give people a little bit of heads up. But maybe Gintama even being earlier than that would be better. Arth, welcome to the stream. Jeffrey Woolley, be careful what you wish for. I've heard that Zlong actually has publication rights for a Suikoden mobile game. So I don't know if that's actually true, or what kind of game it will end up being, or who will be actually developing it. But if they make a decent, like, gacha game with all the Suikoden characters, that could be interesting. But as to what started me making content, I don't want this to sound like more toxic than it actually is, because I have a lot of respect for all the content creators in the community, and a lot of them are my friends. Like, I chat with them on Discord and we know each other. But what got me initially started was that I felt like the content that was being made for Langrisser was not very high quality, or like not to, at least not to my perfectionist quality standards. It was a lot of just people with the game client window open, like kind of talking without direction over the game. And I it's just the way my brain works. Like, I wanted more like direction and organization in my content. You know, so I didn't want to just have the game open. I wanted to have some like informational slides, and I wanted to have more scripted content so I wasn't losing track of what I was trying to say, like I do in my streams. But for like a good, well-produced video, that's the kind of content style that I wanted. So there wasn't really a lot of that in the community at the time, so I decided to be the change I wanted to see. And the sex bots really enjoyed that answer, so they're back. Oh my gosh, I accidentally pinned it instead of reporting it. See, if these sex bots keep up with this low impact content, I might have to start making like better, improved, well-organized sex bot content as well. There used to be more content creators, but I mean, there's still a few. But yeah, it's a lot of streams, it's a lot of I don't know, there are content creators who are doing good work. Like obviously the guys who run Langrisser. They do super good work. Very invaluable to the community, so much respect to all of them. It's kind of underrated. Like, having a wiki, having a web page is a type of content creation. It's not just all about videos and stuff that you can watch. I don't think I'm gonna like what happens to me on this cycle. The boss's stats are high, and I'm a long ways away from the next Baldur summon. I am over 40 million though, which is very nice. I have her act again, I have her act again. Yeah, I look at Langrisser a lot. I look at the Chinese wiki a lot as well. Do we think I can make it to 46? I feel like I should update my goals on the side. They're back! I have such a popular channel. The sex bots just know that the type of people who follow Kong are like the perfect mark. People of culture. Back in the day, you mean many years before Lang. Yeah, that's 100% true, Arth. Yeah, Bob, you're not going to see anything in the YouTube chat because I keep deleting them. Unfortunately, RestreamBot is reposting all of the sexbot messages over on the Twitch channel where I can't remove them. So, yeah, the Twitch viewers are really getting the brunt of the sexbot nonsense. Alright, we're down to Oboro. I could just turn off the multi-chat, so ReStreamBot would stop reposting shit into the Twitch chat. But then the YouTube viewers and the Twitch viewers wouldn't be able to talk to each other. Oh, that was actually a nice heal from Jugler. That was actually a nice heal, Jugi Jugi. There's no benefit to blowing attack blessing on her right now. She's already quite blessed. So I think we'll bless Tejas. We'll just outright bless Tejas. Oh, Najin, that sucks. Although it would be odd that, like, reporting them wouldn't remove them from the chat. Like, it makes sense to remove them from my client, but maybe I need to just choose to remove the message. I wonder if that would only remove it on my client too, or if it would remove it for everyone. Next time the porn bots show up, which, you know, not gonna lie, it's gonna happen relatively soon. We'll see what happens. I could be getting more damage out of Deedlit by moving her around, but I'm getting a little bit brain dead and lazy. Oh wait, am I gonna take a... Yeah, I'm gonna take that hit this turn. Let's just see if I can do this much damage. I don't think I can. So if Oboro doesn't stun this, I'm going to have to rewind and reposition myself so this line attack doesn't kill me. Oh, barely missed the stun. We're about to get killed by a line attack. Barely missed. That didn't kill us. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Okay, I have to do that turn better. I have to actually pay attention to my positioning. I don't know if I'm going to make it 5 more million, Q. Don't know if I'm going to make it 5 more million. Alright, what's the rule for this? It's three straight lines, right? Jug doesn't need to be in close. She can be there, she can be there. I can look into that, Bob. But I'm not 100% sure, like, what power I have over the restream settings. It's probably going to show up on the settings. There is a bot. There is filtering. hide common chatbots. Well, I guess I could filter the word dating. Dating. Okay, no one's allowed to talk about dating in Kong's stream. Let's see if that does anything. Next round of porn bots. Oh no. All it did was censor the word, Various. So it's not gonna, like, prevent it from posting over. It's just gonna make the word censored. That's hilarious and totally futile. Totally futile. Wait, was I gonna attack blessing her or him? Watch me actually stun him this time, and all that repositioning was for nothing. Oh! Exactly 16,000! Okay, so no stun. He's just gonna stun himself on Toa. Oh, T just survives that with 8%! This is bad! I don't think I'm gonna make it too much further. This is bad. Well, I might as well unban dating, since we know it's not going to actually do anything. Okay, dating. You're unbanned. Yeah, that's not going to be super helpful. It's not going to be super helpful. I just need to find a way to, like, delete or to mod individual comments on Twitch without fucking banning my bot. I think my run is going to be coming to a close here very soon. He's okay. But I need to be able to heal the others. Actually, this has cooldown, doesn't it? Can you fight this and survive, Toa? Man, Toa's so durable. I really like it. Although she's looking pretty toastier now. I'm not going to attack with you. Now I can, I guess. Let's heal up. T-Jess. moves for now. And it looks like we're going to be one skill away from summoning Balder, which means... Oh, you botters. You botters. You're bottering me. Remove. Now, is this actually removing the messages? Or is it still saying, like, this message was removed by Kong? Who has a skill? Tejas. Are you gonna die, Deedlit? Oh, close, but no cigar. Alright. Let's get that Balder. We do have attack blessing now, so we can put it on her and she can pass it to Oboro. Yeah, I didn't even block them that time, Najin. I just experimented with removing the message to see if that did anything different, but it sounds like it did not. Well, I know that bots are just a way of life for YouTube. So here we are, living the dream. Hanging in there. Barely. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I want to use Balder first. We'll get the Hellhounds debuff on too. Yeah, got tiredness holes in my brain. I'm getting my turn order all messed up here. Okay, she should do better now. Yes, she did like double damage. But now we need a melee attack, so I guess I have to send him in. Big stun. Turn 58. Are all my covenants level 70? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And before the porn bot dating invasion, Qtaru was talking about what god he wants to build next. Where are you here? Heim is good for PvP stats. Yes, that's true. Balder better for AB. That's true. It's tough right now because our morning blessings, or whatever they're called, are very limited. She is using mistletoe. The new Covenant content is arguably quite hard. It's difficult to tackle. I think the thing that makes it difficult is that you do need a lot of characters built, and you do want to have your Covenants fairly built for it. If you have everything built, then there's methods you can use that are fairly straightforward. Like the first battle is a pretty simple rotation. The second battle is a bit of a brawl. Third battle is really just learning the rotation, like passing the debuffs. And the fourth battle, there's a video, Shizuka has a video of like a 5-minute blitz attack on the boss that works fairly well. But if you don't have all that stuff built up, then it's rough. Will Miracle first. Garrett, if you're just talking about the initial Covenant battles, like the real ones to unlock and build up the gods, personally I think Thor was the hardest one, the first one. Frigg was pretty close, but Baldur and Heimdall, I found them both relatively not difficult. Okay, I did already ice him. Freekong absolutely cannot clear Ragnarok. Maybe eventually I'll be able to do 1 or 2 of the battles, but he just has very limited characters and his Covenants aren't built up, so that's going to be more of a long-term thing for Freekong. I can put her down here and have her run up. I don't care about that. Map 4, I think, is going to be a fairly difficult one for Freekong. Honestly, I think if I can do any of the maps on that account, it's going to be the third one, because I just need to cycle debuffs and survive AoEs. Oh, Najin, there have been server mergers in the past. It's not a new thing. It's just a way of keeping the little individual servers more active and more populated. Alright, this is going to be a tough cycle next. Coming up next, we've got a tough cycle. But we're getting there. We're probably, what, 3 million away? We're getting there, my friends. I honestly thought... I figured I could beat 22.5. I figured I could beat Lord's score. And then I thought the slog from 22 to 28 million was going to be a real grind, and I'd probably taper off right at the end there. And then I've somehow clambered up to, like, the 40 million mark. Hopefully we can keep that going. We need to keep it going for, like, another couple turns. Couple turns. Like, if I can survive till my next Baldur summon, then I think we're doing good. Now we want ranged. She does have her act again. Hang in there, T-Jess. See, that was an example of where I shouldn't have really used her act again, because I still had a little bit of Balder buff left. Yeah, I should clarify, Qtaru. I thought the 28 mil was going to be a slog for my account. I know you had things very well in hand long before Balder and Oboro. And I look forward to holding first place, if I get there, for approximately 1 day before you come and take your rightful position back, Qtaru. Okay, attack blessing, she won't be able to pass it. So, what's the best plan here? Actually, she will be able to pass it if I Sea of Miracles. So let's do that first. Get the attack blessing out there. Then we'll Sea of Miracles. Mostly Legion of Glory, let's say Ledin, Rachel, Elwyn, Tiaris. Build-A-Banner, I would say Light of Genesis, absolutely. She'll fit on your Glory team for sure. She's got Teleport, she's good. Probably will end up replacing Rachel for you, to be honest. And then other than that, I would say maybe look at someone who unlocks bonds that you need. Like if your main team is still missing an important attack bond. What server am I on? I'm on Rayguard, which has been merged with Dalsis and Rocky Valley, so it's a little triple server cluster. Let's see. I don't think we're going to get a stun for Oboro, but maybe Oboro can stun it for T-Jess? So yeah, I think I'm going to give this to T-Jess. Going to hand this attack blessing. Although Oboro's going next. Like, she'll do melee, and then I'll have ranged. And then Oboro. So yeah, I think I gotta give it to Oboro and just hope that T-Jess pulls through. I don't think she's pulling through. Oh, you know why? Ugh, I keep doing this. I keep making this mistake. Did Jugler already act? No. Get that Hellhound's debuff on there, Jugler. Come on, get your act together, Jugler. I have not looked at the real proper Frigg in China yet. I know that it's Frigg, and I know what she looks like. And I believe she's the god of Helheim. But I haven't looked at her skills or abilities. I'm going for that top 1, Death Queen. I figure I'm this close now, why give up? We've got 2 turns before Baldur's back. I just gotta survive 2 turns. I think if I survive 2 turns and then I get 1 nice rotation with Baldur, that will be maybe enough to get me into the lead. Alright, you gotta survive this, T-Jess. Come on! Nicely done, nicely done. Those AoEs, they're looking harmful, more and more harmful as the days go by. Oh, I'm gonna get Baldur here. I'm gonna get Baldur already. This is earlier than I thought, so I don't think this Baldur is gonna get me up to 47. Definitely not. I wish that also healed me. That would be so awesome. We'll throw her attack blessing. Do we think I'm going to need to spread out for this round, or am I going to be able to stun it with Baldur buff? I think I can stun it. She's hurting, though. Let's see if she survives this. She does have champs still. She has attack blessing. That'll help. Oh yeah, she's fine. Yeah, that's a good point, Q. That's a good point. They're back! Yay! Am I gonna bother reporting them all this time? Yes, I am, because I don't want my innocent young viewers' minds being corrupted. I see the way I normally approach this Qtaru, which probably isn't the most strategically sound way, is once people start dying to the AoEs, that's when I use clocks and then start adjusting my strategy. But it looks like the people who are actually endangered by the AoEs are mostly Deedlit and T-Jess. But it's not looking like he's going to be attacking me this turn, at least. But I am going to be eating an AoE this turn, so yeah, let's take a look at these. We'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. If someone croaks to an AoE, we'll rewind to the start of the turn and attack less. And see if that helps. He has attack blessing, she doesn't, so that's what we'll do first. Toa can open with a melee. Then we've got our attack blessinged T-Jess for a ranged attack. Okay, her Balder buff is gone. She still has one turn of Balder buff, so she can be my next melee. Here we are at 46. We don't know. We know he's in the 46s, but we don't know the exact 46. So we are close. 46.3. Balder's gonna stun it here. Oh no, he's not! Toa's gonna stun it. Way to go, Toe. Oh, we're still eating an AoE though. Okay, T just survived that with 7%. Does anyone in this chat who's on Rayguard, Dalsis, Rocky Valley want to quickly take a look at the leaderboard and let me know the exact number for the #1 guy? That's the thing, Jack Pop. I'm not 100% sure. I know I'm right in the wheelhouse. Honestly, even if I start dying at this point, I can probably eke out just enough DPS to get into the #1 spot, but I do want to know. I do want to know. Like, I'm at 46.5 now. If I make it to 47, I'm 100% in the lead. Yeah, she's good. I said I was going to attack less with T-Jess. With a 4-star Toa and really crap enchants. Thanks, Firebrand. We're at 46.7 now. I'm pretty confident. Whoa, Oboro! Let's see what happens here. She can pass Attack Blessing. She still has some, so we're giving it to Oboro. Pretty sure we're going to get the stun here. Oh, 46.15. That means I've already passed him. Awesome, thanks, Firebrand. Awesome. That's good to know. Well, that's it. First place, my friends. Now we just go as long as I can to make Qtaru's job on the weekend slightly more annoying for him. Top one, here we are. Let's go already. I still wouldn't say I'm the best. I would say I currently have the most patience for this fight in this meta. And temporarily so. What do I want to do next? I don't want these guys to blow up when they get AoE'd, but I gotta put some damage in. I might not get the stun, and then I'll have to rewind. Because Oboro's non-Balder buff damage is not fantastic right now. Yeah, I'm not getting the stun by barely. So this is a rewind too. Thank you, Zell. Noob Smog, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the Prime sub. All my subs are coming at, like, super opportune times. Got one right when I passed... Was it right when I passed Qtaru, and then one once I hit the #1 spot? Anyway, this is not a terrible adjustment. I just have to spread out like I did last time. You know what, Noob Smog? More people need to have that attitude. I have, like, good friends, IRL, who play this game and have Prime, and they haven't given me their Prime sub. What's up with that? I don't understand it. I sure don't understand it. So this is still okay. She can attack from out of range, can't she? Yeah, so she'll be the designated. You can go here, Juggy. Various, don't worry, the people that I'm thinking of would 100% admit it if they were using it on e-girls. Qtaru, I 100% understand. Let's just say that my brother might be one of the people I'm talking about. Okay, Deedlit, you can run all the way up here. Jess, you can attack from safety over here. And then you can attack from here. And that should save us from a line attack. I wonder if he's still going to attack Toa, though. It's what we want. I might have screwed up the positioning if I want him to attack Toa. No, he's going to go for it. Good man. Good snack. Oh, T-Jess, no! Oh, rip. She ate too many stacks. Okay, I'm rewinding again. Rewinding again. Rewinding. Alright, we're going to do the same thing, but T-Jess is not going to attack. Deedlit lived there, though, didn't she? So T-Jess is not going to attack, and hopefully having less toxin stacks makes it so she does not croak there. Otherwise we have to rewind even further. But you know what I'll do is... Oh yeah, boss hit Jug instead of Toad. Well, was the issue... It wasn't that T-Jess was hurt, was it? It was that she was literally one-shot by that AoE. So Jug healing her up. That's where maybe Sorks are better than Fairies here, because the Sorks being at 100% would give her some extra damage reduction. We'll see what happens. I think Deedlit was fine. Ugh, I think she was fine. Maybe she was only fine because T just healed her with her attack, and she won't be fine now. Oh, right, it's a tech, isn't it? Yeah, so fairies still get it. Alright, back in the bin, Sorks. Back in the bin. Okay, let's see what happens here. We might need Jug to take that attack. Otherwise, Deedlit might die here. Yeah, Deedlit's gonna croak. T just lives, Deedlit croaks, so we're gonna go back a turn. Alright, Q, so help me figure out this boss targeting. If I put Juggler on the top, he'll attack Juggler? Right has the highest priority, but he wasn't attacking right because Deedlit was over here at range. So we can move Deedlit left instead. We'll put Juggler on the right. We're not going to attack with Deedlit or Jess. Just because I don't want to rewind again, and I don't 100% trust Juggler's healing to bring Deedlit back up to survive range. I'd like to attack with her, though. Alright, so Juggler should eat this hit, heal the team, and then AoE won't kill those two units. That's the theory. Jugler. Heal up. AoE. Okay. Super gross. He's on his tree again now. I'm definitely gonna stun him at least. That probably dies. I think I need to heal up first. Starting to fall apart, my friends. I don't really want to ice it yet, because I'll need ice for after the stun. But I could ice it just to contribute to Baldur, and when he comes back, I'll have my ice back. Decisions. I think I will, just because I'm going to be dead soon anyway, so there's no point in, like, holding out skills. Yeah, but what's that going to do me? You've got attack blessing, you're on your tree, you're okay. Good night, Garrett, have a good one. Thanks for coming out for this exceptionally longer than I expected stream. Alright, we got a stun. Hopefully we'll have a Baldur soon. Okay, T-Jess, you go back to your... or, TRS, you go back to your home. Alright, one move till Baldur. And that is going to be Jugler's Ice. Now we got Baldy Boy. So, unfortunately, I think this is probably going to be the last hurrah with Baldur. Like, whatever damage I can put on in the next 2 to 3 turns is looking like it's going to be it. Archland. Arch with an E, and then land. Like, like this. It's not out yet, but you can find a Discord for it as well. And I'll be making content for it once we get into, like, the beta. Like, if they do a closed beta, I'll make, like, a couple preview videos, kind of like I did for Ys. I think I'm gonna give, so we'll go melee, ranged, melee, ranged. Don't find the bots amusing. Next time I may experiment with the idea of not having this multi-chat bot cross-posting everyone's messages. There's going to be a global release for it, Death Queen. It's just a question of when. Alright, where was I? I was trying to decide who I was going to attack Blessing. I think I'm going to give it to Oboro. It's all starting to hurt. The weight of the world. So that was melee, now I want ranged. That's this. Designated weird melee deedlet. Ranged Oboro with attack blessing. Oh, some big damage there. Oboro's still showing up at the end of this fight. He wants to go out on a good note. Barely surviving the AoE. Which means Toa, actually, let's Miracle. We're gonna need it. Now Toa. He's almost up to 2,000 defense. So that was melee, this is going to be ranged. I'm not even going to use that yet, because I'm going to want it to heal the rest of my team. I hate to waste it right now. Nah, we're going to do it. We just want as much damage as possible at this point. Deedlet chipping in. Not to be scoffed at. Oboro with another attack blessing 3C on a stunned Jormungandr. Almost 500,000! Almost 500,000 on turn 68. Loving it. Oboro. Balder. Buddies. Friends forever. We are almost at 50. Almost. I wonder if this is going to be another long cycle where I have to not attack with Deedlet and T-Jess. We shall find out. We won't be happy with what we find. I was definitely not expecting this fight to last this long. I did not log in to do free Kong dailies today, and reset is in 3 minutes, so rip. Rip for Kong. Oh, Oboro! Oh, that brought Attack Blessing back. Yeah, Free Kong definitely doesn't need crystals. And he doesn't need Gates of Fate either, because literally every character he owns is 6 stars. Attack Blessing's back. No one needs to be healed. Oh well, we're doing it anyway. Yeah, there's not much in the dailies that Free Kong actually needs. Okay. As we learned last time, we learned a difficult lesson. I do need to spread out again. Not confident I'm going to get this done. So that was Towa up here. After giving Attack Blessing. We are going to attack. We are going to attack with everyone. We're going to attack with everyone precisely because 50 million is so close. So close. Jugler. Do I want you to attack just to get the Hellhound debuff on him? Yeah, you can do that. You can do that, Juggy. Qtaru, if I got to 50, you can absolutely get to 60. You can absolutely get to 60. T-Jess has her unique, but it's not well enchanted, and she does not have Laws of Creation. No, that's not going to go well. I can already tell that's 79% T-Jess is not going to go well. so close to a stun at this phase. Okay, Jugler, heal us up. Okay, survive, everyone. Ooh, 4%. 4% health. Oh, Tiaris doesn't even have any heals. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ouchie. Deedlook probably dies here. Yeah, I mean, it is a stun, but I don't like that death. I think I go to the last turn where I blew Tiaris's mass heal and kinda didn't need it, and I save the mass heal for this turn. Yeah, like that's the heal there. That wasn't really necessary. Like, T just has the same amount of hit points she had last time. So Jugler should heal her up, and then she should survive the AoE with 4% again. Now Jugler can get the Hellhound debuff back on. Then we can go mass heal this little cluster of friendos. Now they should be okay. And if we're lucky, we may even get another Balder cycle. I don't think she attacks here. Kind of a scuffed rotation there, but it's survival mode, unfortunately. So we get the stun. We're in rough shape. But we hit 50 mil as well. So let's see some poggers in the chat. Let's see some applesauces in the chat for 50 mil. Did I upload applesauce? Sure did. Applesauce is my puppy. You can see on my overlay right beside my handsome mug, you can see that's an actual picture of my dog. That's not just a generic Doberman jumping through the screen. That's my baby puppy Applesauce. So let us try our very best to get Baldur out one more time and just float as much damage as I can. She has her act again, so she can use a skill, and she can use Attack Blessing. Oh, she shouldn't use Attack Blessing, because even Baldur coming out is not going to heal me. So she should use Miracle. Then Deed can use her act again. Oh, I didn't even realize I was like calling out for applesauces in the chat. I think that's a subscriber-only emoji, which is why new subscriber Noob Smog is flaunting it there. Flaunt it well, my friend. You deserved it. You earned it. By getting one-day delivery with Amazon Prime. She does not have any buffs to pass, so I'll wait till next turn before I do that. Instead, I'll just attack. And actually, we will go... Hang on, what was that? Melee damage reduced. Yeah, so we'll go ranged. And we'll bring the big guy in for melee. Still doing respectable damage. As long as we can survive this AoE, we're gonna get another stun. Key is surviving that AoE. Easy. Okay, now we can attack Bless Toa. Toa's gonna hand the attack blessing off to Oboro. I see that applesauce, Greenwinkle. I see that respectful applesauce. If one of these porn bots comes in here and posts the applesauce emoji, I'll stop removing all their messages. Oh lord, the bots. The bots, they never stops. Okay, where was I? Did we just start this turn? So Toa went. That means we need a ranged attack? Yeah. A ranged attack of choice. This time it's gonna be... Oh, man. Yeah, she can get in there, so we'll do a ranged attack with T-Jess. I don't know if she survives, though. Let's just do it. Who even cares at this point? Who even cares? Turns out I cared. Has anyone hit turn 99 on any of these? Yes. Noob Smog. In China, I'm pretty sure there are people who go to turn 99 on all of these. On global, I'm not sure how widespread that is, but on Hugin and Munin, I went to turn 99. And on this one, I'm definitely not going to make it to turn 99, but I'm so close that better players than me will be able to go further than this. How long does this one level take? Well, so far I'm at 4 hours. This is definitely not the longest of these. Needhog takes twice as much time as this, and the rewards are pride and a sense of accomplishment. We'll do this ranged attack instead. Did I already act with dog? I didn't. Sloppy. Oh, there are actually rewards as well. It's kind of complicated to explain the reward structure for Ancient Beckoning. Basically, you get rewarded with Ancient Beckoning enchant stones that increase your character's stats based on your rank for each boss. And then at the end of the cycle, when all the bosses have been run, you get like a dump of a bunch of those enchant stones. There's also some achievements for each boss, and you get like crystals and various stuff for your achievements. But it's really about maintaining basically like a weekly flow of AB stones to build up your character's stats. Pretty much. Alright, alright. We've got no Balder now. We're on our own. We're probably going to be toast here soon. Balder's abandoned us. We've only got, what, 4 clocks left? 3 clocks. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's worse than I thought. At least Balder, Death Queen, at least Balder's one of the only gods that comes back after Ragnarok. So, silver lining there. Oh, Towa's counter damage is getting lower. Towa getting lower. Gonna hang on to this mass heal because I learned my lesson from last time. Ouch, Towa, ouch. I don't want Deedla to die. I don't want T-Just to die either. Deedla. What are you doing, bro? I mean, I guess I can put Attack Blessing on T-Jess here. I feel like I'd rather have it on him. Might as well do it. If the run's gonna fall apart, I don't want to do it with a Attack Blessing left on the table. Almost 52 mil. There's 52 officially. Let's survive this. Oh, what? 0%! T just survived with 0% health. She recovered afterwards, so we couldn't see exactly how many hit points she had. That was startling. Can't do that again. 0%. Okay, you come over here and heal us. Now we need to get the stun. Oh, she really wants to use all these skills, though, to get Balder back sooner. But she doesn't have any buffs to pass. That's why... Yeah. Yeah. That's one. He'll be 2 next turn. None from him. 3, 4. This is going to end up hurting her too if she does this. Maybe I get the stun first. Oof, I'm not even going to be able to get a safe stun. Like, T-Jess probably croaks? She probably croaks attacking into this? Maybe. Oh, so close. Oh yeah, so this is the last turn where I'm really going to be able to do anything comfortably. Because pretty much everything that does damage to me is coming so close to killing me right now. And we're still at least a turn away from Balder coming back. And Tiaras' heal is down. I would say Death Queen is right, that the start of Ragnarok truly is at hand now. No one's going to be able to attack. Oh, but look, Balder's like one turn away. Can we do it? Can we survive? She can use her act again to not get Sea of Miracles up. Let's just give everyone Healing Light, and she can use her act again. Survive that, get some healing. Enough for Towa to be able to take this hit. T-Jess won't live, so she's just gonna hang. He probably won't live either, but we get Balder next turn. Okay. Oh no! 0% again! T-Jess hanging in there! Somehow! Okay, I need to miracle again. I hate doing that. But I need the health. There's no sense in her doing the whole song and dance with her skills, because she's not passing Attack Blessing. So she can benefit from the Corona Flow buff. Get Hellhounds. My friends, this is just ridiculous. Okay, so we'll go with melee attack. Ranged attack. Wonder if I should do her last because she'll heal everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna make Oboro my next ranged attack. Hang on, Oboro. Hold your horses. Jeez, what's going on? He kind of wants this. Oh, he's fully dead. Maybe he needed Attack Blessing. Because he's basically full. He's as full as he can get. And if he's getting counter-killed, what can I do to prevent that? What do you got for buffs? You already have damage taken reduced, so using Sea of Miracles isn't going to help. Yeah. I think he's not attacking this turn until I can get Attack Blessing up next turn. That might be true of everyone, to be honest. We'll find out. Oh, I wonder if putting that mistletoe damage dealt decrease on him will make Oboro survive. One way to find out. Oh, 60 hit points! I survived with 60 hit points. Okay, so mistletoe coming in clutch there. I didn't even use the right attack, but whatever. I'm not... Beggars can't be choosers at this point. Range damage reduced. Okay, she can attack from melee. That's fine. I don't actually know what Squall's score is on this boss. I would have to look at the spreadsheet. I guess I could bring it up. Although I'm not sure how up-to-date it is either. Is T-Just going to blow up here? No. I'm not sure how up-to-date it is. Let's bring up main chord real quick. Ancient Beckoning channel. Pins. That's the team's reference. Okay, here's the leaderboard. And we want Jormungandr. Oh yeah, this hasn't been updated in a long time. It still has Squall sitting at 33 million, which is 100% not the case. There's no way he would have sat pat on 33 million. Jackpop, I really doubt I'm top 1 in all servers. Squall and Piggy are both real high score chasers. So chances are they've put up better scores than this. And Qtaru is about to later this week. Alright, it's time to get our attack blessing. This is going to keep us going one turn longer. One very short turn longer. Almost 2,000 defense. Now we want range, and I think he's the only safe range attack. She dies for sure. Got him. With a stun. 53 mil. We're climbing. We're scraping up there. Yeah, Death Queen, one nice thing is when my Oboro does die, he's going to deal a little bit more damage. So that was range, so we want physical. Very nice. Now we want more range, so that's going to be her. Thank you. I'm glad you find it amazing to watch, Zong. It's, I'm glad you don't find it extremely boring to watch, because, to be honest, once you get up in the 4 to 5 hour mark, it's not exactly the most fun content to play, per se. The only way to get that SP material, the SP unlocking stone for Cherie and Elwyn, is, yes, it's through that lotto. So the SP upgrades for SSR characters is through that lotto. It's basically like a macho lotto that they rerun every month, so you don't need to worry about them being super, super limited. But it basically does require you to commit like 4,000 crystals unless you get really lucky. It's just like a normal macho lotto where I say in my old macho lotto video, if you're going to pull on it at all, you basically have to have the mindset of being all in for the skin right at the start. So if you know you want one of those SP stones, you basically want to budget the full 4,000, figuring chances are you're going to have to go that far. And then just be prepared for like a happy surprise if you get good luck and you get them earlier. The SP upgrades for characters that aren't SSR, like Hein and Freya, for example, you usually get those through events or event shops, like the Dimensional Expedition shop. Okay, where were we here? I haven't used Miracle yet. I feel like I don't want to use that yet because I might need it next turn. So let's just pound on him without it this turn. Yeah, Qtaru, the limitation of seeing your clocks run out definitely turns you into a little bit more of a hardcore try hard at the end. You have no more buffs. She does have Act again. Again, I feel like I want to keep everyone's like healing skills available. Wait, does he have Attack Blessing? He does, okay, so he's safe to attack this turn. You're staying put, Tiaris. You're not doing anything. Alright, let's see if T just survives this. Okay, we're surviving. Jonathan Rogers, guess the question is, I have the gems, should I just do it now for the resources since I know I will do it? If you don't have SP, Cherie, or Elwyn, and you know you want them, and you have the gems and you don't mind spending them right now, then go for it for sure. They're both really good characters for PvE and PvP, so it's not like getting them is a bad investment. The only time it's really sketchy is if you're low on gems and there's like a really important summon coming up soon, so that spending your gems on the lotto might make it so that you don't summon a rare character, but the next like really OP characters coming up are the Gintama collab characters, and that's in like 2.5 months. So you'll definitely be able to gather up 4,000 more gems by then. Toa, 4-star Toa, just hanging in there like a total champ. Oh wait, he's not in water, right? Yeah, he is. He's still in water. Yeah, the only reason I mentioned Gintama in the vids is because that's like the next big banner that I know people are going to want to save up for. So the real hardcore people, like the PvP people who are going to want to try to summon multiple copies, those people are going to want a couple months of a head start on saving and hoarding. Typically, like when you see my summoning videos where I have like 30,000 gems, that's usually from a couple months of me not really summoning very heavily. Alright, can you actually survive the AoE after this if you attack? You do have Healing Light. I have a bad feeling about both of these characters surviving this AoE. Oh, and Oboro doesn't have his attack blessing. Alright, well, let's see if they survive the AoE first before I waste a clock. They did. Okay, so I can clock just to keep Oboro alive. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to the end here now, my friends. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to get the stun here. So I'm going to need to position for this crap. Actually, I'm definitely not getting the stun here. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting the stun. So that's 5 lines this way, but only 2 deep. So you can have people, like, behind the lines. And I still want Jugler taking this hit, so he's going to go ahead and ice the guy from here. Now I need a good way to get a mass heal off on these chumps. So if she's here, like I guess Deedlit coming down first and not attacking, then she can go here and heal. Hey, the best adult dating site. Is anyone interested in that? Once I'm not neck deep in an Ancient Beckoning battle, I'm going to be researching how to get rid of YouTube spam comments. Surely there's some kind of auto mod. There's a few kind of generic reasons, Kazuchi, for PvP. I mean, he has a built-in Act Again in his kit when an ally dies, which can be fed by something like Sissy Summons, or even Liana Sky Archers. Like, there's various ways to trigger that and use it to your advantage. He's also just a very bulky unit, and he has a lot of offensive capability as well. So, PvP meta loves bulky units that can go in and do a lot of damage and like stun enemies and get act-agains. That's all very powerful kit. The fact that he's infantry too, it kind of forces people off Lancer tanks because he's able to just straight up kill the existing Lancer tanks. I don't think anyone can attack this turn. Yeah, I think we're basically treading water until, until Baldur comes back, which may not happen. Baldur, we may not see Baldur again. Gonna miss him, for sure. That may be a dead Toa. Ooh, that's gonna be a dead Jugler. Okay, my whole team is dying this turn. I'm gonna go back to the start of the last turn. And I'm just gonna unload. Since we're dead anyway, there's no good reason not to get as much damage as we can off on this guy. The end is not just near, my friend Zell. This is the last 6 actions that I'll be taking. Do we even need this? Well, it's not going to hurt. Well, unless it counts down her attack blessing. Yeah, but it's not going to count it down enough since she's dying this turn. So we'll get some extra damage on our boy Obo. Obo, who did so well this match. He contributed very much of this damage. We're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him. Yeah. If I deter it. You'll be missed. Oh, let's see. Jugler's there. This way, at least, we may have a couple survivors to do a little more damage next turn. That was enough to crest us over 54 million. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, we're on turn 84. We did so good. Alright, this is it, everyone. Enjoy. Wow, Toa. Oh, no, dead. Alright, this is it, everyone. We're going to have a Oboro Death Blast to finish the map. Attack Blessing. Official final score, 54,150,551. Rank 1 on the server. Should have taken a screenshot of that. Well, that was exciting. Decent formation. Same formation that Nerex used to put up his score. See, Qtaru's using an old pre-Oboro score here. He didn't have Balder, and his hero power was greater than my hero power even with that old team and old strat. So if he does decide to put his team together, I know he has a set ready and enchanted. If he decides to put his team together and get some time this weekend, I predict a relatively swift drop into second place. So I was in 11th when this started, which means I had 250 points. So I picked up 50 points on the overall board. That was enough to move me up into third place. I was in 5th place before. Right? Yeah, I would have been in 5th place, so that moved me up into 3rd overall. That's awesome. And Nyrexerine is not active anymore, so I'm essentially 2nd place among active players on this server. I will take it. Still in the top 10 on Needhog, still in the top 10 on Fenrir. My Sleipnir I have not touched in a long time, so when I come back to do Sleipnir, I'm definitely going to get into the top 10, so that's going to be 10 more points. I may even get higher than that. What's 10 points going to get me? Oh, nothing. I need like 60 more points to get up to where Qtaru is. Jormungandr's the one I just did. I'm number 1 there. Hugin and Munin. I'm number 2! Oh, I was number 1 on this one for a while, but Nyrexerine just barely dropped me by 1 million points using a legit formation. Very interesting. And he did that just before quitting. What a jerk. What a jerk. Anyways, everyone, that went on for about 3 hours longer than I was expecting or hoping it to, which means I'm about to go fall asleep for 100 years. I have to get up for work in like 5 hours. So thank you so much for coming and sticking through that very long battle. I can't believe I did as well as I did. You can see on my overlay there, I was literally expecting to get like less than half the amount of points that I got in the end of that battle. So very thrilled with the results, but very exhausted, so I'm going to go enjoy some well-deserved sleep, and you all should do the same. Unless you're listening to this on your headphones at work, in which case you should continue doing your work. But I will catch you all next time, probably with some Apex Arena streams or replays. And, yeah, catch you in the next one. Happy Langrissing, everyone.